Yellow. Okay, so funny thing happened. On the day of the new patch, I logged in and I wanted to look at Snezhnaya a little bit, maybe unlock this. And so I went walking with Farina all the way over there. I don't know if you can see my mouse. No, you can't. One moment. Capture cursor. Can't see it anyways. Do you mean? Oh, wait, you can. It's just when I'm tapped out. Okay, so I walked over here. And I didn't even reach the teleport waypoint. But it triggered the quest. So I accidentally started it. I managed to record a little bit of it, like I missed the beginning, but yeah. You will notice that it is already begun. But yeah. Aside from that fumble, let's get into it. Okay, so Paimon had left me. I had to go with her. And that's where I left off. It was somewhere over here. Where is she? Why can I not see her? Oh, there she is. Let's go, Paimon.
What's wrong? Come on, let's go!
I just noticed that I don't have my alert for followers. Oh well.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry! You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Not the snow.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh, Paimon.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow! Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Cryo Sigil. Let's go. I can't believe we're actually here. Still collecting mint. What the fuck?
Out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy
Paimon,
they are.
they're bears. Don't get close to them.
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Scare them? Do you mean they will scare us? Okay. Why don't you let me
Let's see
save
how
it?
your camera skills are these days. Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
You didn't even look at my photo. What did I take it for? Snowball flower.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Not Cry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
Excuse me?
Everything's heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Give me one moment. One of my cats just threw something on the ground and I don't know what it is, so let me check. He had thrown my toilet paper. Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Oh, brother. Find a place to hide from the blizzard. But wanted to look at this. Okay, let's go, Paimon.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Paimon, can you not go up? Are you stuck? How do we go then? Over here? This is difficult. I'm barely moving. Come on, Paimon. Gotta get through.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Oh god, I just realized. I didn't notice the gauge at the bottom. No, why did you put me back in regular traveler? Oh god. What the hell? Where's Paimon? How come she didn't get thrown out of the bridge with me?
What is this place?
A cave.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
I need some warmth, that's what I need.
Paimon! Paimon! That's strange. Where could she be?
Warmth.
I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon. Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. A reward on the road.
Didn't mean to get set on fire. Not bad.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Can I get in? Or am I not supposed to? I am supposed to. There's a chest. But how? Did it.
I'll keep this close.
Go back. We're so warm. There's another Kresnik's torch right there. See if I can turn it on. Maybe. Didn't prompt me to, so yeah. Oh, there was a hole right there. This whole time. Oh, I'm supposed to be inside. I thought I didn't. I wasn't, I mean. Oh, I didn't see that.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that
looks
you?
like an alchemical table. Didn't they say alchemy was banned here? Actually, that looks like Aberius' symbol.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
Oh, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
I mean... if I was a traveler, I wouldn't accept. But I am too risk-averse, so... But I just want to see what happens, because I know that the Eye of Grey is something that we will be using during the Snezhnaya, so I want to see what happens if I say no. No need to flinch
I
either.
understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
My name is the Traveler.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can
The Ark,
sense
you
my
say?
power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
They live. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the Build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. This time, pressing Build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice construct and Prime Ice. You return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy. Okay.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Nice. Made a cube. Okay. So I know I can make a cube. Ah.
You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
A reward on the road.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use Pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
I'll keep this close.
Oh god. Can I get up there? From here? How do I get there? Bruh, what? Why did I come back? I'm not at the moon anymore. I cannot jump super high. How do I get here? Okay, I did. I did it. Okay. Basic heat source. Nice. follow you. Yay!
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
E. Confirm. Confirm build. Awesome. Come on. Be destroyed. Oh yeah. You too, also be destroyed. Hell yeah. And really quickly, I wanna test how far away I can get. Where do I have to go? Over here. Let's see. How far away can we go?
Is this an
I
answer from this
unfortunately
world?
clicked remove heat source. I will test that later then.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Oh. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Let's see. Flames about to exit. Okay. Can I still see it from here? I mean, I would be able. I can see it. There we go. Okay. That's a solid amount of space. Not too bad.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please select
Crystal.
your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
Crystal.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Cute.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Nice. Thanks. Moving about in low temperature location, the Eye of Grey will expend energy to keep your body warm. The Eye of Grey's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly, but depending on how cold. You might even get hurt. Increasing the Eye of Grey's Kresnik energy helps you withstand the cold. Various sources, Kresnik torches, and various kinds of Kresnik crystal ore.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Oh, that was a lie. But okay.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go.
Go!
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
That means someone else is here besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Did someone else find Paimon and bring her here? And she wasn't feeling well? Oh,
Paimon!
little blanket. Excuse me? Right now? Oh my god.
Who are
Here
you?
is here.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
I cannot believe... I cannot believe that we meet
The
him so
unidentified
soon.
subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
That's crazy, brother, because he's been here for a long time. Like, actually, not that long, because it's been 500 years, but... And he's possibly here for shorter than 500 since... It's been 500 since the Cataclysm, but... Maybe this... Grey... Grey... I don't know how to pronounce that. It's too many AE. But maybe this entity is even older. So maybe that's why he doesn't know. I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Very easy to boil water here, because we have pyro and it's full of snow. Snow is water.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried.
Oh my god, sitting Paimon.
Everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
Wait, actually, because he didn't reveal his identity to us, I don't believe that he would have revealed his identity to Paimon. So how did you know Paimon? Let's see what it says here. Just for fun. Man of Candria who has always acted in accordance with its Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
True.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Were we both shaking? Mostly my hand, actually.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Paimon gonna be shocked like, who the hell are you?
Who was that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles.
How does it
How
look like that?
amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of the cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the Jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Okay then. Then he probably did introduce himself. If he was surprised that Paimon didn't know. Like, if I were to walk up to someone I knew and they acted like they didn't know me, I would probably be like, remember me and say my name, probably.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
It's actually likely then, if he has any kind of powers, that he was the one that separated me from Paimon, if he wanted to talk to her. alone.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
Okay, thank you for explaining because I was already distrusting Paimon. So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
So yeah, clearly this entity is a lot older than I thought. Like, I assumed a couple centuries, but then they would know the Fatui, so...
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
If he asks who the fuck is the Tsaritsa, then we're fucked.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
Okay, so he does know that the Tsaritsa is the god, so he must be from the period between when the cataclysm happened and the Tsaritsa became the goddess of this nation, and when the Fatui first were established. I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
I don't think the weather will clear up anytime soon.
The jester mentioned that the snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Why don't we take on the monster ourselves?
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Can I not, I don't know, call Lauma and ask her? Actually, Lauma is too busy. Can I call Columbina and say, hey, can you take care of Paimon for a while? I'll let you know. I will pick her up later. No?
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
I mean, the fact that you never got sick before is what worries me. We've been through so much and you never were affected by anything. And now suddenly something affects you? That's concerning. Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then we'll take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Grey, okay. Just simply Grey. Strange mechanism you encountered in an abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. It offers many convenient functions, such as recording blueprints for Prima's Ice construct, creating Prima's calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Okay.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Oh, I am. When standing next to a railway track, you can pull up the Eye of Grey's HUD to call a train to your location at any time. That's crazy. That I have the power to call trains. T. No. Equipped the Eye of Grey. Oh. I see. Eye of Grey. Finish. Call train.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Can we stop the train?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Cannot stop the train? Meow. R.I.P. We're dead.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting
Oh my
you in
God.
danger. I'm
Look at those
afraid
little
I'm as
creatures in the
confused by all
background.
this as you are.
I need to find a way to update your data banks.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Kresnik's torch. Oh, there's more here. I'm stupid. Blazing torches that dot the Snezhnayan landscape. During the Belitsar's time, the king of the Snowland realm, once having accepted humans, built these torches to help humanity survive in the cruel, snowy realm. Thus humans too could create a world that belonged to them, even amidst the bitter cold. Crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. They is said. What? I already have trouble reading at the best of times. They said? It is said, maybe? That Kresnik crystals or veins run through the snowy plains of Snezhnaya. No one knows how such large ore veins might have formed. Even as you read this, Kresnik crystal is consistently being excavated from the mines in Novokiteshgrad to regions all over Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya, an organization that was established 500 years ago when the Tsaritsa took the throne. The organization's duties include all aspects of both governance and military affairs. Members of this organization are commanded by 11 harbingers who enforce the Tsaritsa's will and are active throughout Tibet. Wait. But there must have been a period of time when the Tsaritsa was the goddess and the Fatui didn't exist yet, right? Otherwise, it doesn't make sense that the Eye of Grey knows about the Tsaritsa but doesn't know about the Fatui. Let me just click all of this so the new goes away. Oh god. I got just through my phone. It's on the desk, no worries. It was just standing up. And now it's laying down. Okay, done.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Wasn't what you'd call comfortable though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
You better. Can I unlock this without triggering? Yeah. Let's go! Finally, I can look at the map. Oh damn. That's the effect used for a blizzard. That's very useful. Okay, so for now, ice as far as the eye can see. I assume in these other places there will be some spots without so much ice. Resonate with cryo! Immediately, let's go! Whoa. You look cool. Okay. Awesome. Yay. Cryo ether. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Everything else the same. Okay. So give me one moment. I need to go pee and I'm also going to get some coffee. So let's see. Getting coffee. BRB. Okay. And you go to the middle. Turn on. Okay. Be right back. I'm back. Okay. Go to Sretomorsk.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
What do you mean closed? Borderlands Town.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean it that way. There's someone here. Glacier fruit. Oh, I just told.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Nothing to say? You? Anything to say? Okay.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part, but the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Yeah, that much I knew, but... An umbrella term given to various limited-time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish while energy costs have been soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnograd Vesha revolve around this issue.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't know what it was about. Snezhnograd Vecha. A large council where various interest groups in Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policy. Word has it that airing out views and requests from these different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
There's no war in Basinse.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Seems like there's nothing we can do. So, where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Sure. Faye, let's go with that.
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
No, I didn't hear any other story, but for a second I thought this pink thing here, purple, was the dog's tongue. And then I realized it wasn't. But for a second that was scary. Okay. Oh. Wait. Cryoculus. I want it. Where is it? Here it is. Yay! My first Cryoculus. Okay. Let's go to Alyosha's house. I don't know why he pronounced it Alyosha. Like, completely ignored the Y. But okay.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alyosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in Sretomodosk?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
Yeah, at least you're dressed for the occasion. Like, you have earmuffs, nice, cozy jacket, and a high neck on your shirt, so at least you're keeping warm.
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
That's embarrassing.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to go to Snezhnograd and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sretomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
Paimon, come on, you're not that stupid.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive
damn.
Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Actually, me neither. I absolutely fell for it. I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnograd.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, Get in here.
A baby.
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tugarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Me personally, I would be pissed if someone fed my dog without letting me know first what they were feeding him, but okay.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Okay, Paimon. Let's go.
Wait.
Waiting. Ah yes, nobody heard that. Now, run. Before they stop looking at him.
Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Is it necessary to walk? Shouldn't we try to do this as fast as possible? Oh, wait, how do I stop? I forgot how to crouch. The left mouse button? Yes. I feel the need to be silent right now.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
I'd love to, if only this cutscene didn't hold me. Oh, okay. Thoughts?
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Wait. playing as a dog? This is the best thing ever. I cannot believe I'm playing as a dog.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
Okay. That one doesn't seem to lead anywhere, and this one seems to lead to a stall, so probably not this one. So let's do this. Oh wait, that actually leads to a home, so it's not this one either, but I just want to follow all the threads.
Anywhere
sure
there's
I'm
a
not
stove,
missing
there'll be the
anything.
scent of Cristal. That's normal. But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Woof woof. Woof.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
You fucker.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Explain.
Who are you? What's the matter?
Motherfucker.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why,
If that even
I have
is
no
your
idea.
real name.
But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend.
Fuck you.
Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alyosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
Suddenly cat got your tongue? The jig is up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology.
No.
I'm sorry.
You owe more than that.
I'm so very sorry. This
That's not
isn't
gonna
who I
cut it.
am. Please believe me, this was
No.
a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
Fuck you.
You
God.
know how difficult
Jail.
it has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station.
I don't care about your
Deliveries of
sub
Krasnik
story.
Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll
We're
make a
raising
batch
the
purchase
prices
of
as well?
Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
Okay, at least we know the father and mother story was just a ruse. Because he said business, then that's clearly not what he said. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but All this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it.
Yeah.
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Hey man. You're a pretty good guy. Thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me.
So maybe
I'll
he
take a
wasn't
share
a
of
good
Kresnik
guy.
Crystal too. I need to take a detour
being
before we head
fooled.
back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
I don't like this place. Why is everyone acting like they're so nice? And then they're not.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alyosha, okay. I don't know
Some
what he did.
kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomoros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Damn. I see a lot of old people with dementia in my work, but it never sucks less. Paimon, we're back.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
What balance?
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Still think we should go see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomiro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always gonna be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned, the Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
The Rokot, one of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young councillor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public. Good. Keep it that way. They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Finally, someone's heard about us.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Sounds similar to the... Why am I blanking on the name now? The Moon Devourer of the... legend that I'm now forgetting where it was from. The creation that Granddaughter made. That's in Marejivari.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
The Druzhna, a force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Beli Tsar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Villa.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Are we gonna share a bed? All three of us? Thank you, Alyosha, for sharing with us. Because 3 people on this bed doesn't seem comfortable. So... let's go. Oh. Cryoculus. Come here. Oh, I see it. I wanted to see what that was. I don't think I can, not with this team. Maybe Sidlali would be enough? Actually, I had her the other team. Just stupid. Oh. It's just pure crystal? Pure ice, or whatever it was called. Like, if I do this, can I break it? It seems like I can, but...
Return to the skies!
No. No, I just want to refund. Recover your stamina. Let's go. Okay. And should I stay with this team? I don't know what creatures there will be, but I'm assuming there will be some cryo stuff, so they
Drive
really
carefully,
agreed to.
all right?
Thank you.
You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Yep. Will do. Your train. Now, this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location on the Snezhnaya railway map that you have already unlocked. When exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to your train anytime for a rest. Oh wait, I thought that was the front, but no. Nice outfit. I want to take a look at it. Yeah, I mean that's definitely from Snezhnaya. Like, this is the Snezhnayan symbol, so... I mean, to be fair, that's just a Fatui agent. Like, he doesn't need to know a lot about trains, so it shouldn't be surprising that he's never seen it. Like, it's not indicative of anything, is what I mean. Activate navigation FOB. The Tomorsk, Rankova Soria, Snezhnograd. I didn't get to read that. Morepesok. Svetloledovka. Okay. Ugh. The strength I'm having to put into not going anywhere else. Let's go. If I get to exploring, I will never finish this.
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as kind of an autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Hughes?
Oh no.
What the fuck is that? I'm ready to fight. What's this?
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Mysterious base that appears in Snezhnaya. It is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed. Interesting that it's tied to Hyperborea.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Do I need to hide? Or can I just attack him? I mean, I cannot attack apparently, so... How do I defeat him?
You've got the nerve!
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Thank God. Oh God, that's bad.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Easy. Just jump on the train. No? Bro, you pushed me. I almost fell.
Go now! Advance!
Take some time. Oh God, I'm falling. I'm falling. Oh.
I
failed. Yeah, you did. What the fuck is Alyosha? Hi man, can I have a gun?
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
What a way to put it.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the Shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
I hate how you pronounce that. No thank you. It's Hyperborea. Getting dripped out. Gun. Let's go. I will need the aim helper though, because I'm really, really bad at shooters, so...
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Okay. Classic shooter view controls, based on the original basic controls. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't need it. Would I? Print slide, shift, or that one? And mode. Ah. Actually, I hate that aiming mode is the scroll wheel, so go with this.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Space.
Yeah. Yeah. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Yes, I can get behind. And how do I leave the behind? Uncover and certain cover objects with cracks in them may shatter. Okay. The ammo, and I guess if I do this.
The advantage is out! Charge!
Yep.
Taking cover!
Yeah. But how do I hide? Oh, it just does it automatically once I'm close to something that I can use to hide. Bunk. Bunk.
Fall back!
More enemies detected. Try attacking
they're
with
fucking
newly
me up.
unlocked
Great.
assault function.
Great. Could you talk to me any other time?
Cover me! Where's the...
Reload!
Out of ammo! I'm hit! It's over.
I know. Stop it.
Over. Where's the... It's over.
Wait. Gimme. And gimme. Did it respawn? The healing thing? Yeah, it does. Q. Like I said, I'm really bad at shooters. I can't aim for shit. There was one
Nice.
here. Nice. Sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil and you will be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Nice. That's cool.
Fall back. One shot is all I need. Can't take.
Is it?
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on. You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
What do you mean? Oh. Oh.
Charge!
Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Just needed to enter.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
Automatically launches a grappling hook at a hook mechanism within range, pulling the user toward it. Occasionally, you can also use it to cause damage to fragile items containing hook mechanisms. Okay, so do I shoot it? No. Do I shoot this? No. Do I use this?
Huh? Time to catch my breath.
Let me go.
Need a refill.
Oh, I could have used that. Oh, too late now. I didn't see you.
Gotta recharge!
Reloading! Where's the backup?
There is no backup. I'm sorry.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
That was easy. An easy explanation, finally.
Can't take much more. Over. Where's the backup?
Usable munitions detected.
Oh.
Frag crystal.
What does that do? Oh. How do I throw that? 3. Okay. 3. Get over there.
Demolition time!
Defenses have losing ground. Fall back. Over.
Back in business.
3. I wasn't sure how to make it stop. Go.
Frag out!
3.
Over. Where's the...
Fill me up. Where would I close it? I don't know why, but I will. Nope, not what I meant to do.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Sure. Now, what?
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Oh, I didn't need that. Okay. You didn't run that much. Relax. Balzag's Sun Wheel. Semi-automatic grenade launcher. Don't really tend to like grenade launchers. They're too slow.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Press 2 to change the loadout. Okay.
Where's the...
It is low-key worth it if they get just one shot. Fucked up.
Where's the backup?
I don't know where they are, but I would like to know. Where are they? I can hear them, but I cannot see them. Oh fuck! What the hell? Let me heal up. And see if I get this ammo, will I get more grenade launchers? Yes. Thank you. Where the fuck are they?
Cover me, reloading! Out of ammo! Reloading!
Okay. Yeah, me too, man. Shit. My dude isn't doing anything, so I guess this is fine.
Come on! We're almost there!
I told you to jump.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Thank God, because that was reckless. What if that wasn't the way to interact with it and you died or lost your mind or...
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
What bad luck.
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yes.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
You don't gotta lie to me.
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things.
What do you mean, stretching our legs? Don't walk.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
Do you mean it looks the same?
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Okay, I didn't get to read that. You can view your ongoing and available quests in the Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. Experience this section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. The Shadow Realm History section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya, and quick travel to any of these realms for a good old cleanup operation. The Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area. In low temperatures locations, the Eye of Grey will expend Kresnik energy to regulate body temperature. Kresnik energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones, and in sub-zero zones, Kresnik energy will be depleted even more quickly and lead to catastrophic effects. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you're going. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. They can make that. Cool. Tutorial quest. World quest. Archon quest. This is the... Actually, let me... Oh. Okay. Give me one moment, I really need to pee. Oh. Bathroom. BRB, that's fine.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Archon.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Let me like this because why not? What do I do? Wait. Can I not get into the train? Ah. Holy shit. Why didn't I think of that before leaving? I'm stupid. Oh well. Get up, Malika. Let's see. Quick swap. Let's add this one. And I don't have a Snezhnaya compass yet, so in that, leave it like that for now. Oh, there. Shooting settings. Please aim assist. Yes, do everything for me. Thank you. Hold. I think I'm good like this. Switch to aiming mode when firing. Like automatically? I think the sensitivity was fine. This is fine. Okay. Messages. Bruh. Bro, can you stop? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Traveler, do you remember the mission I spoke to you of before? The power and form I once possessed have been split up, and I must retrieve them. Even though I do not know what my final mission was either, but that was the only reason I was made, my sole destined purpose. Perhaps I will remember everything once that power returns. After passing through the blizzard, my vision has become clearer, as if I had reawakened. I can sense that my power once whole has been divided into three. I can trace two of them, but one appears to have been hidden in darkness deeper still. I can faintly sense their previous whereabouts. Allow me to mark out clues regarding the energy signatures on your map. I ask of you, my dear user, the one I have signed a contract to serve, to help me if you can, just as I helped you search for your companion. I could not ask for more. This will surely be a pleasant journey as well. Divided into three, huh? To make it easier for you to explore Snezhnaya, I would like to introduce the levels of cold on which regions of Snezhnaya are graded. Would you like to hear about this? Please reply in affirmative if so. Silence will be taken as a sign that this explanation is unnecessary. Let's hear it then. Very well. In that case, allow me to introduce the temperature zoning situation in Snezhnaya following the construction of the Kresnik torches. Based on temperature levels, we have 4 basic zone classifications. Okay. Normal temperature zones, low temperature zones, frigid zones, and sub-zero zones. Of these, normal temperature zones are largely covered by the warmth provided by Kresnik torches. Here, the temperature is normal and suitable for most human habitation. Low temperature zones are covered by Kresnik torches, but not in full. Temperatures here are lower, but they can still support life. Frigid zones are places close to the Kresnik torches is zone of coverage, but that do not receive their warmth. Long-term stay within these areas is ill-advised. Sub-zero zones are locales with extremely low temperatures, untouched by any source of warmth. Only some Fae with thick hides and flesh can withstand the cold here. If you are to enter such an area by some misfortune, immediate egress is recommended. Is it impossible, even with the Eye of Grace energy? Yes. Kresnik energy drains rapidly in frigid and sub-zero zones, so please keep that in mind. Then, before the Kresnik torches were constructed... Yes, before the Kresnik torches were built, this was a realm comprised only of frigid and sub-zero zones, utterly unsuited to human habitation. The train's onboarding facilities have been modified. Now you can use the train's onboard functions to train and explore more effectively. What new functions do we mean exactly? First up, we have the firearm rack. From there you can enter the firearms menu, from which you can modify your equipment layouts and construct weapon accessories. That said, you can actually open that directly through me. That is up to you. Next up, we have the shooting range. This was originally a stable shadow realm, specially designed for training soldiers to explore other shadow realms. However, it seems to be abandoned now. It has been reactivated on your account and can be used for Shadow Realm combat training. Please use it wisely. Finally, we have the Shadow Realm Analyzer. You can submit Shadow Wing drops, unique products of the Shadow Realm, to perform deeper analysis of the realm. We may be able to find ways to move somewhat more freely within the realm in this way. Well then, that's the full suite of new onboard facilities. I hope it'll prove useful to your explorations of Snezhnaya and the Shadow Realm. System activating. Okay. Oh. Where? The thingy here. Don't see what that is. Bruh. The ballerina. The hound. Tide Song Cavern. Oh. I can make text. Finish loadout. Symbol. Muzzle. Ammo feed. Gun stock. Gun sights. E. Okay. Okay. I think I've seen everything here. Observe. There's nothing on this table right now. Maybe we can put something here after we collect some keepsakes from Snezhnaya. Sure. Why not? My table. Aww, I can't just write whatever. Aw, what do you mean? How do I get more? I see. Gimme, gimme. Bruh, that's not what I wanted it to say. But how could it be an adjective? That doesn't make sense. Fuck off. No. That sucks. Okay. Pissing me off to have so many. Okay, thank you, Alyosha, for being here. In the power of cry. It's been so long. It's high noon. That's done. This crafted by someone else. Experience. Okay. Man, what do you want? Oh my god, it doesn't go away.
All geared up.
Phew, finally. Don't have any of those anymore. What's this? What's this? Look down. Looking down. Now what? Didn't help me. At least you mean after this? Which doesn't make sense because it's not down. How far will this go? Look up. Yeah, no shit. You can see it in my map. Also, I didn't expect that I was inside of that. I thought it was just a snowball. Not me inside a snowball. Hi bear, goodbye.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering. Rev the engines!
Let's get back on track. I'm going too far and not focusing on the mission at hand.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
What do you mean board the train and head for Snezhnaya? Am I not in Snezhnaya? But I had chosen Snezhnaya. Maybe I need to go. Oh, look at this. So quaint, so pretty. Nope. I really don't know which side is the front ever. No, I don't want to observe, I want to go over here. Hey Gray. Let's go. Oh, what I wanted to say earlier was I'm going to off the rails. How come that didn't come to mind? Very apropos.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Oh. I see. I forgot once again that if you interrupt those dialogues, you cannot hear them again. Oh, I'm seeing that Paimon drawing on the glass.
Paimon of Dragonspine!
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Yosha, are you okay? Brother?
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
I know it's cold, but you're trembling too much. Hello.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Oh, we're going straight to Sapoliarny? Thank you, Enrique. Gimme. Central Railway Hub.
Full throttle!
New
Look! They have really funny-looking hats!
Paimon.
And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder. We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae.
Indeed.
Paimon can really see it now.
Oh. It's an elevator of sorts. More like
Nice
a
and
To the left is the market of
carriage
Zolny.
train.
They sell everything there.
But
You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
oh. Let's see the map. More eyes. Mortal construct. Let's leave the ones that I have. Still wanna know what the hell is up with all of those. The sky. Look like branches. No! Wanted to get the Cryoculus. Not loading very well on my computer.
Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
Don't worry, I got enough Mora for all three of us.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier Restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off of me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Sure, but that won't stop me from trying to get in.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
Are we not, Paimon? When are we not?
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops.
Bookstores!
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot.
Yeah, no.
Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Yep.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait. How come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that is weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
Definitely.
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Right, but you're giving me the option to walk around, so... What to do? Viewpoint. Damn. That looks crazy. I want it to be night soon. I won't make it night because I'm too...
Full throttle!
I don't wanna... There we go.
Try and stop me!
Whee. Okay. Can I really not?
Rev the engines!
What if I try to go in here? Hello, Stepan. Oh. I actually can. Hello, Etheri. Veche counselor. Only I'd been born in a romantic noble time like that. What time? What other time could I mean? The romantic time of His Majesty the Belly Tsar, naturally. I, Etheri, said Volodna Strivosha, descendant of Saint Strivosha, the pure one. I'm duty-bound to remember that ancient glory. Snezhnaya was nothing like this back then, not dull and lifeless like it is now. A messenger of His Majesty, the Belly Tsar, crossed all continents, even the land of the Nether, all to meet the witch from the east who stole his heart at first sight. Are you talking about Signora? Oh, what? The princess in the Verzilong shattered the divine halberd forged by His Majesty himself, all for some nameless thief who had stolen a national treasure. And the knight from the kingdom at the heart of the earth went to face an evil dragon alone, just to win a smile from a golden-haired outlander. Ah, even the cold winds over the ice fields must have carried the fragrance of roses and the grace of proper etiquette. What an enchanting time that must have been. Isn't that all from light novels? Pirated ones too, if I'm remembering right. What? Please mind your words. These are noble memories passed down through the blood of us Villa. I mean, I never saw any of it myself, but that is how it happened in the opera Lady Vesna took me to see. Naturally, I have no real interest in that sort of commoner entertainment. Lady Vesna was simply kind enough to invite me, but I reluctantly agreed to watch their rather crude performance. In any case, these are matters of serious history. If you continue to tarnish my good name like this, then I shall be forced to request a duel. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Euphrosynia. I really need this budget proposal to pass. You are? Ah, forgive me, I was thinking aloud. I am Euphrosynia Ignatievna, Trubetskaya, Privy Councillor and the Veche Councillor of the Snezhnograd Veche. Please, call me Yuffie. That's crazy. Wait, does anyone here know the streamer that I'm thinking about? I don't remember her complete name right now, but she usually goes by Yuffie, that's why. Let me see. Following Euphemians. Yeah, her. Euphemians. She also goes by Yuffie. Anyways, honestly, I would step down as counselor tomorrow if I could. After 6 months of watching these incompetent nobles do nothing but pass the blame around, you would understand why. Unfortunately, as head of the Trubetskoy family, I cannot abandon my duties in good conscience, not while the people of Solny still cannot even get the ash they need to stay warm. If I had any real choice in the matter, I suppose I'd become a traveling merchant or something like that. Anything would be better than spending every day at a desk, talking myself hoarse for nothing. You seem displeased? Indeed I am, and if you intend to side with the rooster, allow me to explain. House Trubetskoy is well within its rights to say as much openly, even before Her Majesty herself. Without question we will forge Her Majesty's new world, but surely that does not mean the people of the old one should be left to starve and freeze in the dark. As a Veche councillor, I have to put forward no fewer than 5 proposals to improve heating in Solny, but the speaker, he never fails to find some absurd excuse to dismiss them. If he spared even a fraction of the thought he wastes on power games for the orphans freezing in the streets, he might almost pass for a human. Not that he ever was, he is a fae. Damn. Things aren't looking good here. Okay, thanks Stepan for not being a bitch, essentially.
Try and stop me!
Let's see. Let's go to the bank. See if there's any Pantalone info I can get. Aww. I can't go into the bank.
Rev the engines!
Beware of the boss. Good idea. Aww. Okay.
Try and stop me!
Killjoys. Let's go to the restaurant, I guess.
Rev the engines!
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
Her old Fatui.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on.
Yeah, but Columbina said that actually that meant that she wants us to look for her, and just not as a Fatui, just as Sandrone.
So, it's unlikely they tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
His voice sounds really
Hello,
similar to...
I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Alosha's voice sounds really similar to Auroran's for some reason. Would be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're Faye, I presume?
Oh, look at the years. She has normal, regular years.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
How do we know?
Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
How much do I owe you, though?
Take care.
What did Alyosha pay?
You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me. I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Okay. Just stay there, Paimon. Rest up. Oh. I'm not gonna sit with a stranger. Thank you. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Let's see, do you have any recipes? Yes, let's go. Complete special recruitment project. Get a discount. Oh, I see.
Try and stop me!
Nyum.
Burn it down!
Citadel of Fools. Oh yeah, the Fatui. Beware of the obstacles. What obstacles? I don't see any obstacles. Hi.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Can you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're all friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger.
This would be the perfect moment for Child to walk out and go, "Traveler, long time no see."
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
There's a slightly awkward wait outside the Glupov with an
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Androne?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at VOD restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said, what? It was a woman. It's nothing serious. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you to, though. Excuse me. Huh.
Try and stop me!
Of course. But I had to try anyway.
Full throttle!
Nice and cool. Natlan doesn't have places like this. Hip. Phew.
I don't know how they expect me to get up. This place is as noisy as ever. What are you doing here, Selena? Ah, it's you, traveler. Just running errands for her parents. They wanted me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments. That's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by Sapolyarnin to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnograd. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay away. Okay. That's cool.
Rev the engines!
Didn't expect to see her here. Like, I assumed she would be in Snezhnaya, but not in Sapulyarny.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
He has been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia, a counselor. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. It doesn't exactly strike me as pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Why can I not look at this?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Wait, Capitanos? Damn.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Lamau.
Anyway, then the Liues situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. Alyosha of Alatir fights to survive with his puppies at his side and his hunting skills to rely on. He knows, however, that a puppy's nose cannot detect the schemes hidden in the human heart, and that even the rifle in his hands cannot always bring down the enemies who truly ought to be hunted. Still, to this brave hunter, the unknown future is no more than another hunt. He will cooperate with others, lay traps, and wait in ambush. Then, as in countless hunts before, he will claim the finest prize with his own hands. The knave Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, she is a calm and cool diplomat, as well as the head of the House of the Hearth. Those who have crossed paths with the knave invariably come away feeling as though they've been dealt the short end of the stick, for she effortlessly commands every conversation and is utterly ruthless to boot. While a large part of the world may look upon the Fatui harbingers in Arlecchino with fear or disdain, to the children of the House of the Hearth, she is simply Father, the most important figure in their lives. And because they have a father, the House of the Hearth feels just like home. Cute. Tartaglia is the 11th of the Fatui harbingers and the youngest among their ranks. He possesses tremendous potential, fueled by his passion for battle, and seems to grow stronger with every fight. He follows in the footsteps of the one he calls Master, with all his thoughts and aspirations centered on the pursuit of martial training. The Captain. The first of the Fatui harbingers, he possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, his every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. Definitely. The Rooster, the fifth of the Fatui harbingers and speaker of the Snezhnograd Feche. He wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceed in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet, even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Regrator, the ninth of the Fatui harbingers, he oversees the organization's vast financial network. The Northland Bank is among the enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorization before their funding can be released.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all that inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that?
I just don't understand, that's all. Anyway, do I really need a reason? Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kinda wanna go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you just shared with me. I can't just stand by when people are in danger. Let's just rub her ego a little bit.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavorye restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Let's see. Would be cool to have a team.
There's still a long road ahead.
Stay close and you will live.
Kind of. Up. Who else could go here? Maybe Kazuha?
Want me to come along?
Then Cookie, Shinobu.
Wait for my
healing.
signal.
Deploy. Of course, my traveler isn't leveled up, though. Weapon is fine, but this... I don't... Wait. Do I? I do. Huh, when did I farm this? That's crazy. Ugh, all of they suck. Love how this song sounds like Tetris. And I mean, I get what they're doing. Tetris is Russian, so. What the fuck are these rolls? Why are they all going into flat attack? Are you fucking kidding me? The hell is this? Ah yes, let's avoid crit rate. We don't want that, definitely. Okay, these are all Isaki. Finally, one good roll. Just one good roll. Well, that's horrible. And I don't have anything to upgrade this, but I mean, unless we run into something really powerful, I think it's fine.
How exquisite.
That's nice.
Now this can truly be called art.
Pretty, yeah. Hey, I met one of you in Not Cry. Chest. Where? I don't see a chest. Are you lying to me? I feel lied to. I like precious scenery. Me too. Where dancers and singers weave their dreams. I guess this is the theater. They have a mini version of this. Can I climb it? Nope. As much as I cannot climb the big version, I cannot climb the small version. How am I supposed to get it then? I'm rushing as fast as I can. So I decided to make this team because I assumed that we're going like Snezhnaya trial. So where slope meets capture lightning. Damn. Actually, where is that? Fuck. That's crazy. Wait, are you telling me that I could have taken the train? From where? Did I take it from here? From the central station, maybe? Could I? Have a new message. How was it that I called the train from here? Old train? While you get there, let's see the messages. Concerning trains and the Snezhnaya Central Station, pulling up relevant data now. At first, the trains were conceived as a means of fulfilling Vergelmir's requirements in the Shadow Realm exploration. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary passages and leave tracks behind was considered more suitable for fighting one's way in the Shadow Realm, in which space and time lack meaning. This is also the main reason why the Shadow Realms plays host to many prototype trains. However, the data suggests that after the Tsaritsa acceded the throne, this technology became available to the public. Snezhnaya began laying metal tracks and also established the central station. In this work, 3 members of the Adventurers Guild proved instrumental in the railway designs. Contributor names: Ferdinand Gerardo. Where are we getting this data? So you wonder where I am sourcing my data, traveler. The content I have retrieved comes from a database from a certain location. Someone continued to upload documents and data into it over a period of time, even after I had entered slumber. The uploader's name is Vergelmir. It seems this isn't the uploader's actual name. Interesting. Who could it be? Bro? Will you stop at any point? Thank you. Oh my god. This is so inconvenient. What's this? Loledovka. Loledovka. Is that the place where I need to go? Yes. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Loledovka. But Paimon isn't with me. Let me see. Maybe it would have been a good idea to claim one of the Snezhnaya ones, but I would actually first need the ones for level 1, so maybe no point. Why am I fast? No longer fast. Not gonna lie, this is a very charming way of traveling. waiting. Read. Joyful insurance for a joyful you. Health guards. Guard your health. Today's on ice. This is the performance of an era. I'm good. God, I thought it would tell me to sit. Why is Paimon with me? That's odd. What is this, some kind of invite? It's an invitation. An invitation? Let Paimon take a look. It says, Pavlina, Grand Duchess of the Snezhnaya, is inviting whoever's holding this invitation to attend the wedding. Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they have been invited. So the wedding is being held at House of something up on the snowy mountain. House of Hesperides, yes. It was once home to the sovereign who ruled the Snegovic. As for Pavlina, that name does sound faintly familiar. So Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya, may be tied to Goggle's past too? Most likely. Oh, let's go check out this princess wedding then. Okay, but that's not what I want to do. You know? Wondrous invitation that always seems to find its way into the hands of its rightful recipient. With this invitation, one may journey to the house of Hesperides atop the icy peaks of Snezhnaya to attend the wedding of Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya. Okay. But that's exactly why I want to enter focused experience mode. Okay.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Wait. Teleport waypoint. We unlock. It makes sense that I cannot climb that. Because it's ice. So when you climb ice. At the same time, it's kind of annoying. On my way. Art exhibition orders are always such a pain. Gotta figure out what to do, I guess. Okay. Those art exhibition jobs are always such a headache. If there's one thing they're good at, it's turning a simple matter into a whole problem. If anyone can just take care of this job for me, I'm more than happy to give them all the career honors I've received over the years. What's the matter? Are you talking to me? As you can see, I'm currently suffering through this pitifully paid job dressed up as art. I have here a job from the people at the Master Exhibition in Snezhnograd. You can never say no to these Snezhnograd jobs, even though they're always technically demanding and pay very little for the trouble. If I were to say no, they'd say, oh, but Charkaya, this is a work that only an artist-tier designer like you can take on. You can't trust anyone else with it. Artist? After all these years, I finally understand that prime ice sculpting is nothing more than a job. So I'd rather they treat me as just another ordinary designer. And you know why? Why? Because in the time I spent merely working out the structure of a work of art like this, I can easily finish 5 ordinary non-art jobs that pay exactly the same, each. That does sound like a bad deal for you. That's right. So whenever I get a job like this, a saying popular among us prime ice designers comes to mind. Art or a full belly, that is the question. I suppose Paimon would go for a full belly. Hey. Paimon already has enough mora. Oh, art is always an option, okay? Oh, in that case I have a proposal that may interest you. If the two of you can help me position the next block of ice, prime ice, I'll gladly share half the payment for this job with you, and even relinquish to you the title of Artist Tier Designer. That is to say, if the two of you are willing to spend some time helping me complete this job in the name of art, I will provide you with material compensation in addition to the immense psychological satisfaction you will undoubtedly gain. As for me, I'll be free to take on other jobs with the time you save me and thus fill my belly. Wow, traveler, Paimon thinks you said material compensation. We do have a little expertise when it comes to art, yes? Wonderful, then you are absolutely the right people for the job. According to the job specifications, we'll have to place another block of prime ice on top. You may want to take a look at the illustration first before you get started. Sure. Bye.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Sure. You notice. The mining area is dangerous. Please do not enter. Oh. Full notice?
Careful. Something's moving.
The hell was that noise?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent. Let's begin.
Stay back!
Over.
Together. Pirouette.
No. Huh. Well, good thing I had to go down and not up.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Lightning flash!
Lots of the snowflakes. Hot as death.
Thunderclap! Take this!
Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
Lamau. Didn't even see it go down.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been clear. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's a sword. What do you mean you don't know?
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way.
Well, shit.
Run!
Since when can we walk on walls?
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Well done, traveler. Exiphanes Blade. That's a crazy name, by the way. You obtained the special weapon Exiphanes Blade deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. And it's a 5-star, and it has crit rate. That's crazy. Traveler's Path. When the traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. At the same time, they will also regenerate 3 elemental energy. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds. This can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. The long sword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. So you're saying it doesn't have any description? Like, if I do this, it should have a description. Okay, maybe it's something that we'll unlock later. Great. New lore accurate weapon for the traveler. Like, he could have been using this one, but I didn't find it was very good for him. I mean, not the way that I was using him. So, Turin has it, but lore accurate weapon, let's go. Prove that I can level it up. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Do I need to construct a... Oh. Actually, I don't need to mark it because they teleport you once you have all the things. Nope, not what I meant to do. What I meant to do. Crippling gun. Mechanism. But I'm meaning construct. Oh, not really. What I'm looking for is the one, but it seems that it cannot be constructed, actually. Starlight Prism. Gotta start climbing. There's nothing more to climb. Please, get me out of here.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I am the Traveler. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Bruh, how is Alyosha better informed than you?
Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Prima ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. She permits herself no lapse in discipline, either on the stage or away from it. Her standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone: the moment she spread her wings and presents beauty to the world.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
The eighth of the Fatui Harbingers, bearing the blaze of the crimson butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart had once found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place to shelter. Damn. Inherit
She
the
learned
title.
all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
At least the Signora mains have someone new to hold on to.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
I mean, we didn't kill her. It was Raiden, not us. So, yes, no need to bring it up. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnaya. When did you get a new sword?
Magic.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
That's true, to be fair. Like, we got it. We didn't even know what it was, apparently. And we still used it to defend ourselves from falling ice. Like, we really trusted it to do its job. Where is it? Is it up there? Yep. Of course it's up there. Let me up. Oh, I found the viewpoint. Yep. Viewpoint. Prime ice excavation site. Uh-huh. Let's go back. A teleport waypoint instead of the train this time. Child! I thought it was him, but I didn't want to say something. If it was someone else.
Ah! Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
They're my friends.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Marepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two Harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
I mean, it really wasn't me.
There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive after our duel. For a moment.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
It really wasn't. It was 5 years ago.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing. I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lydovka.
Oh, the soul need. These blacksmiths are getting smaller and smaller.
Hey, friend. Yes, you wanna get rich?
Yeah, what? Yeah!
That's my answer. Wait. Where was that place where we ate with Sandrone? Wasn't that the place where they had the books. What's this? I don't know. Here. Oh. Oh wait, that's the restaurant. Where did I eat with Snezhnaya? Was it here? No. Let me see. Oh, not marked. Oh, it was around here. Here it is. Moes. Selling any books? General history of Snezhnaya. All-Star Ballet Anthology. Thank you. Okay. Now we can move on. What?
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Vibrating?
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Already did. What do you want me to do? Oh wait, you're telling me to like do this.
There really is something special about this sword.
Hands. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Weaken the statues of the Seven, Snezhnaya with cryo to enhance. Like, all of them?
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Sure. am I missing? 1. Okay. 3, actually. Fuck. Well. Just for thoroughness sake. There. Okay. Okay, before continuing, this is the perfect time for me to go to the bathroom and also start working on my dinner because my stomach is growling. So, be right back.
My head's spinning. My head's spinning. My head's spinning. My head's spinning.
Okay. Water is boiling. So, in a bit, I will have to leave again to get the ravioli in
Hello there.
the water.
How can I help?
Hello. I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetoledovka.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. You can pay... I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alyosha, and...
Hello.
Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetoledovka. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetoledovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetoledovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Don't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, If things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her right now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I just couldn't turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
I indirectly killed her master, Alyosha. Oh. Another one. You're over the lines, Czeslaw. This isn't your business. Get out of my way. Lechkin territory. Lutchkin rules. We'll be the ones managing this. Have you forgotten the rules we follow? It's there in black and white. No harm to families, no abuse of the women or children. Or do you, is my loves, not remember that nowadays? And you're gonna stop us then? Did something happen? Looks like these two groups have gotten into a disagreement. One more time, Sleslav. One more time, I'll tell you. Keep your noses out of this. The old sire also said this. Debts are to be repaid always. Please, just give us a few days. Just a few more days. You've already taken Papa to the lumberyard to pay back the debt, and Mama can't work due to injury. It's just Grandma and me at home now. I didn't mean not to pay. Grandma and we're selling dolls to help with Papa's debt. Soon, very soon. We can make 7 dolls a day. We just need 3 more days. Please, take 3 more days and we can pay back what we owe for this month. 3 days, huh? That's what the last guy told us. And guess what? They caught him that same night in the underground gambling dens. No one who owes a debt like this, no one who owes a debt ever thinks about how they got there in the first place, eh? Let me tell you something, girl. You break trust and you find yourself slipping down the slope to becoming trash, you hear? But you were the ones who came early. Hey, what do you think you're doing, bullying a little girl like that? No coercing, kids. This doesn't look like your average debt collection gig. And what hole did you two crawl out from, huh? First Luchkins, now some blonde ally of justice and a villa kid. If I knew this job was gonna be this tiring, I'd have swapped with that bugger Lori. Enough. You bloody debtors are always repeating the same old sob story. I'm done listening to that drivel. You really want to stick your neck out for this, lass? Don't forget the shape we beat you into last time. But if that's what you want, you know the rules. Draw your sword. Even if I get beaten, I won't. Why won't you let me take it from here? Am I allowed to draw my sword as well? Wait, you don't have to. Oh, don't worry, just leave it to the traveler. No one who picks on little girls is worth worrying about. Idiots all. Don't know what's good for them. The rules were made to settle disputes between gangs, but if someone was to play proxy, I don't see why not. Alright then, Blondie. Bring it. Let's see if you can back these words up. Any rules I should take note of? Both sides will use the weapon in their hands and nothing else. The old sire himself taught us to focus on our own strength. Victory or defeat will be decided by our swords and the courage to wield them. I see. In that case, I got this. You got more stones than Zeslav. Nothing else, if nothing else. Well then, let's do this. Okay, suddenly I'm fighting a dude. I didn't mean to start this quest. Show me what you got. Space. Not bad. Come on. Tap tap. Ugh, got careless. Pretty good. You're fast. Good sword arm. It's my loss. Huh? Gah, where'd they find you anyway? Got good moves. Lindenovich. According to the rules. I know, a loss is a loss. I'll give you 2 days. We'll be back then. And if you think you can escape, girl, you've got another thing coming. It's okay, Marfa. It'll be alright, I promise. Ah, right. And thank you for the help, you two. If you hadn't stepped in, I'm not sure I could have gotten out of this one in one piece. I'm Zeslav, and I'm with the Lunchkins. What are yours? What do you mean, yours? Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. I'm Marfa. Thank you so much. Oh, it was alright. Also, who was that guy anyway? You know, that Linda something guy. He's Papa's creditor. Papa owes them tons of money because of his gambling habit. They even took him away. They're with the Ismailovs. And the Ismailovs are one of the gangs in Snezhnaya. They're the biggest, but they're also the most rotten lot. Their leader, the young sire, has been making some real moves lately. The gang's appetite for Mora has gone up by leaps and bounds, and they've even started harassing women and kids for money. Utterly infuriating. Reminds me of Vex from League of Legends. Ah, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Greetings, I am Sofia Pavlovna Zaitseva, a Fae of the Lachkin, one who stands for justice. You're as skilled as the legends say, traveler. I see I'm famous around these parts. The online traveler. We've all heard something or another about you by now. Well, the Ismailovs are targeting more people like Marfa, and those people have come to us Lachkins for help, but their numbers are an endless stream. We carry righteousness in our hearts, but righteousness will not pay their debts. Well, indeed, justice is rarely worth much more. It's fine. If they show up in 2 days, Grandma and I will have the money to pay up. This time, sure, but what about next time? The interest on Mora borrowed compounds, and you can barely pay that interest as is. Wow, those Ismailov guys are horrible. Many Snezhnayan gangs were founded to protect the people, but the Ismailovs have broken with the rules as they were first laid down. They've become blood-sucking insects perched on the bodies of the citizenry. It's just a shame that we lack the strength to challenge them. If not, I'm sure we would put a stop to their abuses. Come on, traveler. These guys are beyond awful. Let's help. Well, I can do that. Your swordsmanship is first-rate, as is your courage. With your help, our chances of stopping the Ismailovs have increased. But don't worry, we won't ask you to help for nothing. We have our rules, and they say those who help us will not leave empty-handed. We will be helping out and getting paid for it. Exactly. Alright, in that case, please come with me. I suspect our leader would have to have some words with you. Your leader, huh? Yes, I have a feeling that Mr. Smay will be happy to see you. The Fae once ruled Snezhnaya, and most in our gang are also Fae. But since the Tsaritsa took the throne, humans have been held higher in her favor. Mr. Smay, being human, has an easier time communicating with those in power than we do. I'll bet he's mulling over what to do about the Ismailovs as we speak. Anyway, come with me. I'm free! I don't want to go to the Lachkin stronghold. I want to go to the restaurant. I think I best take teleport waypoints everywhere. Otherwise I will keep running into world quests. And I don't want to. Not right now. Okay, let me go check on the water, see if it's already boiling.
If there's anything you need, please let me know. there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know. If there's anything you need, please let me know.
Okay, I'm back. I hope we don't need to fight anything right now because I have to move my mouse whenever I bring food on a plate because that's the only place I can put the
Hello.
plate.
Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of the tag desk guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here. Oh, I forgot to remove this.
Ah,
there we go.
It's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
You're the best child. Thank you.
Traveler! Alasha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Odette.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kinda like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Sure, Paimon. Whatever you say. Mystery play of the Pale Star. Wait, what do you mean? I bought all of them. Wait, why am I missing volume 1? Oh. Actually, I forgot that I can just do this. Lamau. Woke up with the quickness.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Good. I'm glad you have some entertainment. While I'm gone.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
Definitely trust you after yesterday.
I could down 3 bottles.
If there's anything...
Let's get going.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Hi, Valerie.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
First, Valerie. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace, Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yep. Reminds me of the opera epic class. It's exactly what I was about to say.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
I hope you get to one day.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
That awkward moment. Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Yep.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
The prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. A mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. But beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. That was beautiful.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there. Hey there. Excuse me.
Ugh! Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
I just realized my microphone has been muted this whole time. Well, moving on.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in, me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot.
Yeah.
So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Yep, I assumed so. I just assumed that it would be something that we find out later, and now it's later. Yeah.
I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodionitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
Was it the dude
you
sitting next
probably
to
don't
us?
know who we're talking about, do you?
Yeah.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Yeah, he seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Oh. Tatavia. Fake Miller. Mon by Mon. The other way around. Hawak Kumilal Khan, I really don't understand. Jenny Lilbell. I think this would be the hardest one to track me down by. So, my name is Jenny Lilbell. My race is... I'm a primogem. Sure, I'm a primogem. Oh, wait. The 12th. That's crazy. Lord of the Seven Calamities is also crazy work. This is my actual name. This is my actual race. Sure. Reason for application. I want two ordinary people. Uh-huh. Mom told me to give it a try. I guess this is supposed to say I want to help ordinary people. So, I want to ordinary people. What?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
What do you mean?
Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stusha?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Damn. Girl, you live like this? Oh. We already cleaned everything. What's here? Another room. Well, them's the breaks, brother. Not everyone can have a sender role. I get to read that one moment. And as you read this, the Novokitashgrad loading screen, I mean. Even as you read this, Kresnik crystal constantly being excavated from the mines of Novokitashgrad to regions all over Snezhnaya. Okay.
Why don't we go for a firewater?
The whole, even as you read this, really caught my attention. But alas, it wasn't anything really important.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
God, he's so pretty.
Ah, Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
An expert with the Energy Commission, he has exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Up for what?
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Snezhnaya?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
I understand what it means now. His scarf more than makes up for it. Yeah. God, Mitya.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh.
Sorry, routine
There's the
inspection.
Answer. That Valerie.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
True.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Same, guys. What the fuck?
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
The stellar linchpins, huh? Hi, Sitin. Thank you. Once again.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Midia denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. But even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you send us where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Just unfortunate that we don't have fridges. So, who knows how long this has been sitting out there in the open. Okay. Don't think I have it in me to continue today. I've been playing for almost 6 hours. And Act 1 hasn't ended yet. So I really wanted to try to get to the end of Act 1 at the very least, but I don't know how much longer there is to finish. No, there's no way that I can find out without spoiling myself. So, because who knows, maybe I'm like one cutscene away. But I like can't keep going like, okay, one more cutscene, and then one more cutscene until ad infinitum. So I think I'm gonna end it here. The thing is, I'm going... classes are starting next week, so I'll have less time during the week than I already did. So, yeah. I don't know. Tomorrow my day is fully busy, so I won't be able to play today, tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know when I'll be able to continue. Probably next weekend. If by some miracle I have some time during the week, I might continue. But it's a lot of ifs, so I won't promise anything. And yeah, I will most likely be back. Ah, fuck, wait. Next weekend is my birthday. And so Saturday is completely busy for me next Saturday. So it will have to be Sunday. So yeah, most likely next Sunday I will be able to continue playing. So yeah, quite unfortunate. But it is what it is, I guess. So yeah, I will end it here for today, and I will see you when I see you. Take care. Bye bye.